there's nothing else like this in sports. This was, it was 30 years ago, sure. But there's no sport that's changed that much.
What's up, guys? Answering your tarot questions for low price of free special today. As always, accepting tips and donations. Feel free to like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, interact. Let me know what you want to see more of on the channel. Hope you guys are doing good. Nothing really formatted for you as far as flipping tarot, just more so hanging out. So if people want to pop in and what have you, then do that. Share the stream, all that good stuff. If not, I'm just going to chill. As always, text me to get my attention.
Yeah, I love I watched every Tyson fight when he came on. Sure, we talked about that, and I was at police place with shit the first time that they interviewed. Yeah, I was always. Can we talk about on the show that I watched him knock Michael Spikes out at campground? I don't think so. Is that possible? We were driving down the West Coast, and we used to have a camper as a band in my family. And at any rate, there was the office in the front of the K-Way campground. We were somewhere in Northern California. And we were going to have a big fight. So everyone, mostly dads and sons, piled in there. And, we just ate beef jerky and watched Mike Tyson break so-and-so's neck.
In 12 seconds.
Yeah, 12 seconds. It was fucking great.
Yeah, that was an insane fight. But I was a big fight fan, and I remember when UFC came out, rewatching this teleported me immediately back to the living room that I sat in watching it when my parents had a chip in the cable box, and so pay-per-view just ran like a channel in our house. And I just remember watching this again and again and again and again, becoming enamored with it almost immediately, and being very into all the next ones that came out.
And I remember being 18 years old, and actually on the picture I mentioned, I'm not sure if it was the first, second, or third UFC. I think it was the first time. The only place showing it was a strip club in the town next to mine. Because we didn't have that. We didn't have a bowling alley here. And we didn't have no motherfucking. It was all right, Ken. It was great. Wonderful idyllic thing. Now it's just expanding so much and filled with condos and properties because it's a legitimate suburb of Vancouver. But I digress. I love talking about my hometown Latin. I would hope at some point, dudes, he's going to set up the funniest person in Ladner.
Contest.
We talked about that. Ladner was a lot of fun for me, a fishing town, but my pal Mo and I had to go to, or Tomas, we had to go to a neighboring town and go to a strip club there, but they would show up UFC. So literally, we were there and, eating fries and gravy, and then in between the fights,
They serve poutine in the strip club.
You okay?
There's a Tesla case on missing regular power outage.
Oh, well, we helped stop one because we're going to reduce our energy use from 49 PM.
I'm sorry, they don't serve fries and gravy or poutine in the exotic dance establishments that you go to?
I mean, I haven't been to one in a long time. Maybe they did. I never knew.
I don't ever eat. That's Canada. That's Canada, man. Go get some fucking poutine and watch the fucking dealers in between Mason Gracie pushing up people's.
But you went there specifically to watch the UFC.
Everyone that was only there to watch the UFC.
Oh,
there was probably some characters in the front row along the stage who were like, it's just UFC garbage, where's my favorite dancer, blah, blah. But the crowd there was there to see the UFC. It was a fucking blast. And so was last Wednesday when we got a case of buckets.
Dude, you're also alive.
I've been on one of them.
What was it? Which one?
I don't remember.
Who was the main card?
I don't remember if it was the main card, but I was there with Callan, and so we watched Brendan Shaw fight whoever the fuck he fought. I don't remember, but we were in front of the crowd and near We were just sitting in a fucking folding chair, like,
Yeah.
I don't know what
A few of those.
it was fucking gnarly, and then I remember we went for dinner afterwards, and I was like, oh, is it, Sean? Come with us, Friday, Troy. Dude, he's in the hospital.
His neck is broken.
I had to go in, and I'm like, what? It's like, well, that's what they all, you know, he's not going dancing tonight. He's I was like, all right.
I've been to some big ones. I was at UFC 100 to see Shane Carwin and Brock Lesnar. I was also at the UFC where Lesnar got beat by King Velasquez. That was out here. That was the loudest crowd noise I've ever heard in my life. I thought the building was going to fucking come down. It was amazing. I used to go to UFCs all the fucking time.
That's incredible.
I think maybe that's what brought me.
Thank you. Moving on.
I think you should. I think you should absolutely.
Give me the itch.
Hey, you know what would really suck? Fucking AI UFC. Hey, that's a good thing. AI UFC. That would be. Would you watch that?
Yeah.
Oh, really? That would be an art form that you'd be into?
Yes.
AI art form?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah.
You would watch something that's just AI in UFC?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fighting, it's literally just AI, just fake.
Yes.
You'd watch that?
Yes.
You'd watch an AI UFC.
Yes.
Jen, you have spent the last 3 years of your life becoming the world's foremost expert on the most successful reality television franchise in history, The Bachelor.
It's true.
Recently, you started training players to infiltrate the show. You must now discuss this astonishing process and your results so far. This is Bachelor Chatulor makes Bachelor Spectacular. Begin.
That's what that was.
Okay. So Duty has basically said that I have become an expert in the reality show The Bachelor, which is the biggest reality show in the world. And this is true. I would argue that I am probably the world's foremost expert, at least in the game mechanics of it, the history of it, literally every element of it at this point. I don't even think this is hyperbole. So what I've done is kind of broken the show down as a game. And I've done this with my co-hosts on another podcast I do, Book Game of Roses. And we have taken all of the different data, all the metrics that we have about how the game works, put it into a book called Aladdin the Bachelor. And I've taken the strategies in that book and started to apply them to training players to go into the game.
If I may, this is fucking insane, and one of the cooler things you've done some pretty cool shit, dude.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, we're not even gonna talk about that thing we used to do with art, visual art.
Sure.
Oh man, this fucking guy was doing some pretty cool street art shit. Remember when you bought that piece of art off that other person who had it heavily epoxy?
Yep.
To the building was it the building where it was sold at the auction?
No, it's a long involved story.
Very long
Let's get
involved
back
story.
to the Bachelor.
Stuck
As
the fucking-
Duty was,
He bought a painting and he stuck it to a building to where they couldn't take it off. It was all to make a statement. We're not gonna get into that.
yeah, just derailing into every fucking thing. I was like,
said to my couch, hold on, dude. Hold on, dude.
No, I'm training these players to go into The Bachelor. Season 26 of The Bachelor, which aired last January, was my first season where I had trained players in the fucking show.
Hold on, dude.
And they did what they could do. Now, season 27 starts shooting right now, basically. They will air next January. And let's just say that I've got some players going in there as well. I will never reveal who I've trained. That is up to them. They can talk about it if they want to. But generally speaking, they won't want to talk about it until their contracts have expired and come to a close.
Hold on a second, dude. What Chad's trying to tell you, brother, is he's got actual players going in there, dude. And he's sending them in kayfabe, brother. They already know they got strategy, brother. And it's basically like my game.
I will say this. Some of them are kayfabe. The whole conceit of The Bachelor is that you have to make this person fall in love with you, The Bachelor, so that you get, in the end, proposed to. There's a secondary goal, which is you want to go out of the game. You want to get eliminated in third place. Statistically, that's the best place to be eliminated for you to then become the next Bachelorette or the next Bachelor after you've been a player. So that's a secondary goal. Essentially, when I train any player, I say, what is your goal? And some players are what we call 4TRR for the right reasons. They want to go in and get married and have kids and all that shit. I help them achieve that goal if possible. Because whether you want that or you want to become the next Bachelorette and get 1 million Instagram followers and be fucking influencer, you have to win the game, period. Which means you have to beat 29 to 33 other players in this game of nutrition. And so that game is what I study very closely, very intensely, and that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, and I think it's really fucking insane that you do this and he's told me some shit about stuff and I'm shocked that he's making us share. I know you've talked about it on Game of Roses.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the most punk rock things you can do. You're sending characters into the game because you understand the game inside and out. It's really, really something else. It's not unlike other things that are happening in media, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And baby faces and heels, I like to joke, but it's true. They're what makes up entertainment, which is why I think that wrestling is one pro wrestling. It's one of the finest art forms. It incorporates a lot of different things. And it's not unlike what's happening right now with Roman Reigns and Logan Paul, which
I agree with you. I laugh, but I totally agree. Yeah, Bachelor and pro wrestling are like almost the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
In terms of baby faces and heels, Bachelor has to have villains for certain increments throughout every season. You have a night one villain, then you have a mid-season villain, sometimes you get a late season villain. They have to have villains.
here's the
They
thing.
gotta have those heels.
You've got to have those baby faces. Oh, let me tell you something about baby faces and heels. In the WWE, of course, they do all sorts of storylines, and now it's the Triple H era, and when Triple H got it, I don't know if you knew it.
I thought you were taking that.
That's not what I mean by that. No, I understand. What we're talking about is, Triple H has a fucking book.
Yeah.
I'm saying, he's fucking pushing the pencils, got the pencils,
Yeah.
he's poolside with Patterson, and made me fucking shame, and he's coming up with, I mean, shit about Patterson cheating, I mean that metaphorically.
So that's kind of like a Bachelor too. You have the Vince McMahon role is kind of split into two. It's whoever's show running the show and it's whoever the host is. And they just had a host change a couple of years ago because the host Chris Harrison got a pretty heavy duty racism scandal.
But I think that, so the way that I would relate it to wrestling, pro wrestling, even though that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, it does fascinate me. They take Logan Paul, who's kind of a heel and a very colorful character in real life, and they inject it in wrestling. I'm not going to go on and on about it, but he has a lot of tools, and he's very physical, he's definitely an athlete, and he can fucking do it. Crazy matches. And then another one at SummerSlam, where he's up on the third movie on the top turnbuckle, and he's doing that Eddie Guerrero shit before getting completely frostbite. And if you're a wrestling fan, you know what I'm talking about. I can imagine 99% of people that listen here are wrestling fans. I'm joking, of course. The thing that I find interesting, though, and I think what you need to do as the media nowadays is a little line, is play a little kayfabe. There's a lot of things I like to do in my career that are a little off or a little weird, and I just sort of find opportunities, and I feel so fortunate to be able to do them, to go in and do something weird and have people go, what the fuck is that? And now that's what you're doing with The Bachelor. Is there anything you can tell us about it's hard for me to figure out, because there's a lot of things we should be talking about with the next one like this. Is there anything you can share with us that you had to have a player do, perhaps someone who's already been in and out?
No.
There's not
All my players are still technically in the game.
This is fucking cool. And can you maybe, and I'm gonna be selfish here, is there any way that maybe you could, would you find this interesting with me or my acting and show business career? Perhaps, if you sent me into a project, doing specific things to get a specific result.
Yeah, dude, I think that's interesting. I mean, what you're saying, I completely agree with this. I think now we're in a media age where it's like, it's just a screen. Whatever's on that screen is what you're watching. Like, you don't have to adhere to like the traditional format. It's a movie or a scripted show or a reality show. So you know that like it's what it's supposed to be. But if someone can go into that thing and make it something else, or you do it something else, I think that is kind of, it's a version of media that I think we're gonna start seeing more of.
Well, there's that show, shit, forget what it's called. Oh, wait, so-and-so, get stoked. Fuck, I just watched the show. You know what it's called?
I don't, but I know.
You know the show. Yeah, I just
Just
watched
watch
the
the
show.
show guys that are like
Yeah.
San Diego Beach guys.
It's fucking great. And I'll just remember the name. It's something like Chad. It's another name's Chad. It's like Indian Chad or something. And I immediately recognized these guys. I literally binged it front to back and I fucking loved it. That's why I'm not remembering it. Anyway,
That's like a great show.
yeah, but that's the thing. They go to community, like town hall meetings, and they write these hilarious sort of monologues talking about some issue in the town that usually has to do with them getting a lot, beating around, feeling understood on this, and they're these like beach guys, versus these SoCal guys. And it's fucking great. And they spun it into a fucking television program. It still has them going to,
The next level will be to print them in their own show, and then see if they would even hear that. I mean, the thing that attracted me to The Bachelor as like a sport to see if I could play that game is the show itself claims it is not a game, that it is only about helping people find love. And so it's an open lie, especially in the Instagram era. Now it's really only about people going to my shows trying to get as many followers as they can to do spawn con, make fuckloads of money, and have their podcast go out. That's sponsor content. And that's a fine goal. And in many ways, it mirrors the NFL or any other professional sport where it's a very small percentage of people actually make it into the game, and then an even smaller percentage of people make a fuckload of money off it. And I saw how to do that. And I was like, I myself am too old to get to The Bachelor. And even in my youth, I probably would have measured up to be a player. But I was like, I think I can coach people to do this. And, so far, my first try, I was able to do it.
It's fucking.
And now I'm continuing to do it.
Well, I can't wait to see how many lives you affect positively or negatively, and perhaps at the very best, bring down a massive show.
I'm not going to bring it down. I don't think it's to purify it. It's a fucking professional sport.
I've done some ABC shows. I can only hope that your influence moves over into perhaps some of the restricted shows that I do there. And then I feel the wheels turning in a direction that is odd for what I do, but familiar because I know Chad, and I realize that Chad has taken over and affected this show.
I think we're going to make it better.
Thank you. Moving on.
Maria. Hey, my Twitter got hacked. Dude, I saw that. Yeah, it's still hacked.
Are you getting it back? What's the...
I don't know, you're gonna get these fucking emails and shit.
Bob Hertzberg has the strongest record on fighting crime. He's having one of the largest crime labs in America to put violent felons behind bars and eliminate the backlog of rape kits in LA. For safe neighborhoods, Bob Hertzberg for Superman.
Yeah, I mean, I would just prefer not to have any of them shit hacked, I guess.
Yeah,
A key component in the development of the Dudesy Plus streaming service will no doubt be partnering with well-known brands to produce content. I have access to astonishing data that suggests Home Depot will be in the market to produce a sitcom in the next 3 to 5 years. Will and Chet, you must now develop that sitcom. It will be called Welcome Home Depot. This is Welcome Home Depot. Begin.
What is the data? I want to see the data that suggests Home Depot's living on the Instagram.
It's sort of like what we were just talking about, though, how media is all sort of folding in on itself. Hey, did you hear about this AI thing?
Yeah, dude.
Hey, did you hear about that AI UFC?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm gonna watch it. But I can see something like that happening too, especially with this. Like if Home Depot's got fucking, we got extra $2 million on fucking head rest of the shit. Why don't we just fire that into an AI and have it shit out of fucking 10 episode sitcom?
Well, it's not like
Welcome Home Depot.
Welcome Home Depot, which is not just, that sounds like a good title of duty, but it's also the only title. You know what I mean?
It's like Welcome Home Depot kind of hints at somebody is coming back to this. It's like somebody's dad owns a Home Depot or something.
Well, or you could be like, yeah, I guess no, they wouldn't be going home. Like, no. Or what if it's a family that lives in like the furniture part of Home Depot, or the home furnishings, where you look like you're in a house?
Yeah.
No, that's not good.
I think it's like somebody, like a family business is owning this Home Depot. But the son has said, fuck you, dad, I don't want your fucking business. And the son has gone to like music school and has lived like a shitty life, but now realizes like, I need to come back home. I need to come back home and do my Home Depot family business.
And the guy who owns it is sort of the big, like the what's his face in Tommy Boy, Blind Identity.
Yeah, exactly.
So the Tommy Boy character, right? And he's got the heck coming back. Is that person in the Home Depot guy, in the Home Depot thing, the person who owns that franchise location.
Yeah, I mean, is that how he owns a franchise? Let's say it isn't ours. He owns a franchise, so he's like, so it's a little kooky. I don't think it is either. Home Depot. Yeah, I don't think it is either, but I love that idea.
It's almost like McDaniel's in Coming to America.
Exactly.
Where that's
And I want the son to be played by Charlie Sheen.
okay. So wait, whoa.
And who's the dad? Who's the dad that's brought Charlie Sheen back?
Is he also the manager?
I think he's the owner, the manager. He's like there doing everything. He's like very hands-on. His support his life, and it's fucking unbelievable.
Can I ask you one question before I answer it? Because I have a pitch. Is it actually Charlie Sheen, or do you want to do like a younger AI Charlie?
Yeah, younger AI Charlie Sheen. It's like a 22-year-old Charlie Sheen who's like gone to music school. He's been out in LA partying. He had a band, it fell apart. It hasn't worked out well. And now his dad is maybe like sick, but still pushing himself, fucking working himself to the bone to keep this Home Depot going.
Okay, so now the reason I ask is because the person I want to play the father is actually deceased,
Yeah, whatever. The AI.
and it's not
Bring it
Brandon Heat, and it's not Darth Vader.
Okay.
It's Macho Man. So,
Okay.
he can be a macho manager. Yeah, he's a macho manager. He said, starting the show, his name is Macho Manager Randy Savage. Or should he be Macho Manager or something that rhymes with Randy Savage? Macho Manager Randy Savage. No, that's stupid. We'll just call him Macho Manager Randy Savage.
Yeah.
And then
Charlie Sheen could be Charlie Sheen.
yeah, Charlie Sheen's name is Charlie Sheen in the show.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's
I can see the opening scene is like Charlie Sheen and knocks on the fucking front door of the Home Depot. The dad,
wait a minute.
the dad opens it.
Yeah,
It's after hours, but the dad lives in the Home Depot.
yeah, that's right. Macho Manager Randy Savage is in the Home Depot. Charlie Sheen knocks on the fucking, the glass sliding doors, and Macho Manager shows up in like pajama pants,
Yeah.
and he's just like, he's like eating a fucking, he's eating a bowl of ice cream, and he's in the fucking section with the shitty TVs, watching TV, sitting on the lawn chair, and he's like, well, okay, man, yeah, Mr. Rockstar, Mr. Artist, yeah.
Hey, Brad, how you been? How's the Home Depot been going?
Yeah. How's the Home Depot been going? Yeah, the Home Depot's been pretty good. But one thing I want to ask you right now, is if you called your mom.
No, Dad, she died 2 years ago. I know it's been hard for you to let go, but it's just us now.
So it's Macho Man and Charlie Sheen, and Macho Man is a widow.
Yeah.
Has been widowed by Charlie Sheen's mom.
Yeah.
And so
And he's able to. I think he should have some kind of thing that is like, this is why Charlie Sheen has come back.
I don't know about alien just because I think that's in poor taste because the Macho Man is no longer with us. All right, Jeff?
Okay. All right.
How about he's in illegal trouble?
I like that.
That's good. So the Macho Man is
Somebody broke their leg in like aisle 15, Wilbur aisle, and is suing them for everything. So kind of like smarmy 90s lawyer character. Again, like a Billy Madison type. I'm coming to take everything from your family.
right.
This kind of like overly litigious nerd.
Yeah. And how do we get wrestling involved in this?
Yeah, you have Macho Man Randy Savage playing one of the main characters. I think you've done it.
That's a really good point. What if?
I think we get more wrestling.
Okay. How about this?
Yeah.
So Macho Man. Okay. So the pilot episode, Charlie Sheen comes back to the Macho Manager Randy Savage. He opens the door. He's having some ice cream. There they are over Old Rocky Road. It's but there's gonna be moves. I don't like those. I like little cheese or whatever. And it's sort of that formulaic thing where they decided to make it go with it, almost like the pilot of 2.5 Men. It's one of those the premise pilot, like here's the whole thing, like Jack Tripper waking up in the bathtub and Three's Company. And in order to, so there's a lawsuit happening because someone fell off the fucking thing.
Let me show you twists. Here's Charlie Sheen is like, Dad, I think you should sell the Home Depot to the lawyer. I think it's the best move. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And we find out Charlie Sheen has been paid by that lawyer to come back and get Macho Man to sign over the thing. But by the end of the pilot, Sheen twists back and realizes this lawyer's a piece of shit. This is my dad. This is my family. This is my home sweet Home Depot or whatever. This is my welcome Home Depot.
I don't know, and I'll tell you why, and I'm gonna just fly in the face of your pitch, when I say I don't necessarily like it, because it makes Charlie Sheen unlikable to me, and I really want the Charlie Sheen character.
But by the end, he's going to become likable because he's going to realize the error in his ways.
Yeah, he does such a shitty thing.
Right. And then he apologizes for it and will spend the rest of his life making up to Macho Man. Okay, that's what the show is. It's basically Macho Man lording over Charlie Sheen for the rest of the entire series.
I got a pitch for you with regard to how Charlie Sheen raised his father, Macho Man, who's Randy Savage, back at the end of the show.
Okay.
He realizes that he doesn't want to be with this evil guy. He's like, I'm gonna go in for my own man, I'm gonna help him and be a part of this Home Depot. And what he does is he stays up all night and because the Macho Man was like, I want to take care of this old lawyer. Yeah, this is that lawyer's cup of coffee. Yeah, it doesn't belong, when people oh. And I finally got to do it myself. I'm not sure that this smarmy lawyer gets his comeuppance. Yeah. And here's what happens. Charlie Sheen hears his father, he has his chicken heart, and he stays up all night one night and builds a wrestling ring in the Home Depot, perhaps the part of the and so that Macho Man can challenge the smarmy lawyer to a match.
Mitch O'Farrell, as a leader, Mitch has laws to protect LGBTQ rights, fought against discrimination, and defend abortion rights and reproductive freedom. For City Council, Mitch O'Farrell, proven leadership, trusted by those who trust.
And whoever wins the match has control.
But maybe it's also a fundraising thing, which is big in the 90s when they throw some big event, like the lawyer's like, you owe me $100,000 by next Friday or I'm taking control of the Home Depot. Right. And so put on a wrestling event to get money, and the final match is between Macho and the smarmy lawyer.
And does the smarmy lawyer realize that this is what's going to happen to him?
No, I think it's a thing where it's like, we've got the money, and the lawyer's like, fine, I'll take the money, or put your money where your mouth is, I'll wrestle you in the ring.
If he challenges Macho Man?
Yeah.
Well, that's certain dude.
Well, we don't know, it was by the lawyer.
Yeah,
Like, what if the lawyer's Taker?
yes, the lawyer is played by The Undertaker.
Yeah.
No, not The Undertaker. Macho Man has hands for The Undertaker. And also, I don't think an AI, no, actually, an AI Undertaker is really good. Undertaker, AI Undertaker versus AI Macho Man, but the Undertaker has to be, he has to play it straight. He's like himself, Mark Calloway.
Right.
The lawyer's name should be Mark Calloway, attorney at law. And it's Undertaker with a short, like red haircut. And
Why is that?
because The Undertaker naturally has red hair, and I think he should have just like red, he should have red hair, like a very nice, combed red hair, and always wears like an ill-fitting gray suit, and he's like, when I Macho Man Randy Savage, when I take control of this Home Depot, it will rest in peace. He still talks like this.
Taker should put a pill over his waistband, crush it up, and throw it in Macho Man's eyes, blood sport style. And in the end of the match, and Sheen has to come in, and he has to help his dad fight. It's like one blind wrestler and his son tag teaming Taker.
I'm gonna disagree with that because Taker doesn't really need cheap win. It's gonna be up for Macho Man to be.
I like that in this weird world where like AI Macho Man versus AI Taker in a Home Depot sitcom put on by Disney Plus, starring a young Charlie Sheen and a AI resurrected Macho Man. You're like, okay, all of that, yes, but we can never denigrate the idea of Taker. He would never have to cheat.
That's true. And also, Roman Reigns is gonna beat Logan Paul. So what else is it?
What if he doesn't?
What do you mean, what if he doesn't? They're at this show. Listen, traditionally, these the Saudi shows, say what you will about Saudi,
Yeah,
well,
that was a different time, bro.
honestly. Yeah, and then Tower 7.
That's true.
Yeah, just falls out. Why don't you tell me? Hey, we're having a good time here on Doozy Blue Voices. But I want to say this. It's those Saudi shows, you know what I mean? They don't really count. They don't really count. They're not part of the storyline. So Mohammed bin Salman wants to have Logan Paul and Roman Reigns there, and this motherfucker won the Ultimate Warrior and King Kong Bobby to show up there. But
How much money do you think he would have to pay the WWE to have Logan Paul win that fight?
whoa. I don't know.
100 million? That's nothing to him.
Yeah, maybe about, let's say 25, 50 million.
I think Logan Paul could win that.
No, Roman Reigns has been the world champion, the undisputed Universal World Heavyweight Champion for over 2 years now. We're talking about the bloodline.
Yeah, but
We're talking about Sami Zayn. We're talking about now we got yeah, we got Solo Sikoa in there. We got the Usos. We got Jimmy and Jay.
They manufacture something where
We're the ones. There's no way that Logan Paul.
just hear me out. They manufacture some storyline where Logan Paul wins, but it's under some kind of suspicious format. He does something that could be construed as cheating. So it's not a legitimate win, but he still beats him in the ring. You don't think that could happen?
Not against the tribal chief, no. Not unless Logan Paul had someone on his side, perhaps a manager. I pitched myself here in that paper. Although, I'm kind of joking, Logan Paul doesn't need a manager, he's got wealth on him, he can talk. And Paul Heyman's doing some of his best work. Let me tell you this, I know this is straying from our ideal a little bit, but I do want to say, where the fuck is Paul Heyman in? Guy should be winning it every. Well, he's got to win that one race, dude.
Thank you. Moving on.
That's why all his shit is top notch.
Okay, has anybody wrestled won an Emmy?
No, no one has, and they should.
What category?
This concludes the historic 28th episode of Dude Scene. Will and Chad have achieved a score of 64, bringing your cumulative total to 3,440. You only have 6,564 points to accrue before you reach your first goal of 10,000.
Doesn't matter.
It
In preparation for next week's episode, you must each listen to Valadez DeVoe's first studio album, Poison, released March 20th, 1990.
Love that.
Thank you for joining us this week. I will use the data I collected to make next week even better. Until then, call me Dude C.
Kiss me, pretty baby. Touch me all over. You know, niggas that you can do me. Do you think you can do me? Yeah. Fucking love that album.
Yeah, dude, that was a good one. I have a lot of memories of junior high dance.
And now for the Patreon bonus segment. Each week, I will select a suggestion submitted to the Dude C is listening channel of the Dude C Discord to create this segment. Access to this channel is granted to everyone in the jumper tier of the Patreon. This week's segment was suggested by the astonishing Nino Bray, No S. Jose. Nino Bray, No S. Jose wrote, Will Sasso is the therapist, and they have to discuss some of Chad Colchin's doubts, fears, and insecurities.
Oh my god.
Obviously, Will must do this in the voice of either Alex Jones, Arnold Schwarzenegger, or Stone Cold Steve Austin. Nino Brano S. Jose titled this segment Anti-Therapy. Thank you to Nino Brano S. Jose for this week's Patreon bonus segment. This is Anti-Therapy by Nino Brano S. Jose. Begin.
All right. Thank you. Being no Ray, no S.O.Z. Are you ready? What does your biggest fear?
Dude, you know what my biggest fear is?
Another exciting week.
You're looking outside establishment, John. I'm like, yeah. You know, like, he just wanted, he cut it away, it's like we start off inside, but it was supposed to be that night, and we're just brightly lit. And I swear we shot some sort of establishment down. I was there. It really helped us figure out, well, or whatever. I was like, let's go back. No, let's go back. Oh, there it is. Oh, and I'm like, yeah. He told me. You know, he told me, oh, there's an outside shop, you can see the bed, the truck, it's got the wood in it, and that, when you steal the wood, that takes place. So there's not new anything or whatever. We found one, there was no wood, that fucker was lying. Just fucking get me to shut up.
No,
Just want to be wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the, that's one of
There's some, see?
Yes.
You know good what happens, okay?
so much, it's so many of the best people making stuff right now. Understand, because everyone has a different thing that they want out of it. Like, you know, the editors, their thing is like, I'm gonna just make this the easiest get out here. Right. Even cinematographers, when they're in comedy, they're always kind of like, they always want type because it looks better. They want to get the real. Everyone has something they want to. You need someone that's like understands the number. You'd be like, yes, I know this looks for the worst. I don't care because I still think it's funnier regardless. You need to know the cost and benefit of everything, or else you just go, oh okay, and everyone makes you think that.
No, you're doing a TV show, you don't have, I do like, when I get an editor, we got this editor, when I get that editor, like, this real small pool, it kind of works hard to get stuff, and now I guess everyone kind of grows up with this skill, but it doesn't make you a great editor, but what I'm saying is you can physically edit, right?
Yes, but the reason it's like, in my opinion, editing is like the hardest thing to find in any job, because probably what makes a good editor is you understand people, you understand that rhythm, you're like funny, you kind of have a good thing, you understand, you know, like dynamics in a conversation, and that type of person has so many lines available that are better other than being an editor. At the very least, why is it that might just be YouTuber? So every editor that I know is the best editor is a famous comedian, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's
Ryan, the people who can like cut and have the ability to work the software hasn't grown. These are just people who are funny or understand drama. You know what I mean? Like, you look at some story, it's still the same, but it's still like 2% of the population.
Well, and it's the same with audio editing. I've been told, like, get off my ass. Like, you know, couldn't you come back in a half hour? I'm like, no, because God bless you, you're better at that. I couldn't do it, but like, I'm directing you. You know what I mean? Like, exactly.
I've done the same thing with like, sometimes I think about like my friends who
What's up, Taylor? Sorry, I was out doing deliveries. How's it going? You said you want a love reading. Hope you're still in the building. Anything specific in regards to the love reading? Let me know in the box below. I'm going to turn on the air real quick. Nothing specific. I'm going to shuffle the cards and see what comes out, and I'll let you know. For love, spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time in regards to love for Taylor. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time in regards to love for Taylor. I'll let you know what comes out. Again, add some details below if there's something that you're looking for in particular. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time for Taylor. Beautiful name, by the way. Love that name. Let's see. Picking up the energies. Let me give one more good shuffle. Okay, we got the Four of Wands in the reverse, traditionally known as the divorce card. Okay, this could be a falling out. It could be a blessing in disguise, because after all, it is the 1111 Make-A-Wish card, so you can still do that. Five of Cups in the reverse. This is a healthy emotional processing, moving forward emotionally. So it could be that you had some past fallout with someone that you wanted to marry, that you thought you were going to marry. Five of Cups in the reverse, it is somewhat of a sad energy to it, but again, it's healthy because it means that you're processing and you're moving forward. Let me see. I don't know if Taylor's in the room. Taylor, let me know if you're in the room so I'm not just talking to myself. I'm going to turn on this light, by the way. Okay. I don't know if you caught the first half. Did you catch the first of what I just told you right now? The Four of Wands in the reverse. This is like a falling out, divorce energy. Traditionally, that's what the Four of Wands in the reverse means. It's still an 1111 Make-A-Wish card, but it does feel like, it's almost like a blessing in disguise. The Five of Cups in the reverse as well. This is moving forward. This is a healthy processing moving forward emotionally. It doesn't look good, but the Five of Cups coming out in the reverse like this is actually good because it means that you're moving forward. Four of Wands in the reverse could be like maybe you had high hopes with this connection. Maybe even, marriage material, dare I say. All right, let me know if you're looking for anything in particular as well. Or else I'm just going to keep on pulling cards. But let me know specifically if there's anything that you're looking for in love. I know you just said that. I broke up with him a week ago. You and Chris, will we reconcile? Will we reconcile? Spirit, let us know. Will we reconcile? Will we reconcile? I don't know if I like this energy falling on the floor. Let's see. Will we reconcile? Will we reconcile? I'm not seeing the energies of reconciliation. If you want to go into it, who broke up with who, the why, the who, what, the where, and the how. The Six of Cups in reverse is like a loss of friendship as well. So loss of like the purity, loss of the innocence of the connection. So to answer your question, unfortunately, I'm not seeing reconciliation. I just feel as though maybe this person was throwing you off of your divine timing with the Temperance card in the reverse position. Temperance card in the reverse, like I said, Six of Cups in the reverse. This is a loss of friendship as well. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, lack of growth, lack of movement, lack of change. Temperance card in the back here in the reverse, outside of divine timing. So it just could be energetically that you both were not, on the same path, trajectory. Sorry to hear that, you guys had a falling out, broke up, but, it frees up your energy for one, and two, for something that's kind of more in alignment with you. So that's just kind of what it is. Let me know if you have questions about it. And feel free to share those if you wish as well. Like, why did you guys break up or what happened? But if not, then, click, turn on those channels that I read for. Yeah, I had a breakup a year ago, last November. It was rough. We were living together and she just up and moved. She railroaded my ass one morning, had her friends over, and they were just boxing shit up. It was cold right before the holidays. Oh, girl. When I say cold, I mean cold. It was bad, man. I was at a low point. But I kept going. I didn't give up. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. I it's like look at it and I think like I dodged the bullet. You know what I'm saying? I dodged the bullet. Because this person was bossing, controlling, and it just wouldn't have worked. So, yeah. She was like trying to tell me my bedtime. It's like, you must be crazy. Trying to tell me my bedtime. Forgot it. I don't even know. I don't even want to like go into it because it's so basic. It's just so basic. But anyways, yeah, if anyone else or if you have any more questions, feel free to send them. Yeah, because I would do deliveries on my e-scooter, on my electric scooter, and I'm in Hollywood, so I would be out like, all hours of the night, and she would trip on that. She was like a 9 to 5er, so she was just more so cookie cutter in the box, whereas I was not. So yeah. Yeah, and these dating apps are hella whack, and I'm sober, and I'm not vaxxed. What's up, Marie? How's it going? So, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's all how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course, Marie. What kind of reading would you like? What are you looking for? What are you interested in? me know if you have a specific question. About a week ago. How does Nathan feel towards me? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time from Marie in regards to Nathan. How does he feel towards her? Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time in regards to Marie. How does Nathan feel towards her? Let's see what's going on. Feelings. He's in a decision-making mode. He's at a crossroads, is how the Two of Swords in the reverse reads. He's coming out of a decision. He's coming to a conclusion at this point in time in regards to how he feels about you. Okay, the Eight of Cups in the reverse. This is stagnancy. This is stuck. Okay, this is actually not walking away, but in this weird kind of in-between space because he feels like he can't move on either. I think he feels like he's grown emotionally attached to you. Are you guys currently in a relationship? Or, because that's how this feels right now. This feels like someone is currently in a relationship and doesn't want to walk away or is stuck. Let me know, Marie, in the comment. The Three of Cup in the reverse is, it's like a sobering energy. It's like after a honeymoon. So it's like, things aren't like fun and easy anymore, is how it's coming across. Okay, like reality is settling in here. Okay. What did you guys have a fight about? So, I feel like this is incomplete, though. This chapter is incomplete. I feel like deep down he still wants to invest in this connection, even though I think a part of him knows that it's not growing. It's not going anywhere. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you can't really force it. You can't really force someone. Yeah, probably shouldn't have had like sex and all that shit. Usually when you get involved too quick, it's like I just assume that people just jump into things super fast. I swear, the next relationship I get in, I know I'm saying this right now. I'm gonna wait a long fucking while. With my last relationship, I was way too fast. With my last relationship. Like, I fell in love. My heart was like open and shit. And like, this bitch was so basic, cookie cutter. It was so bad. I was telling Taylor, when Taylor was here earlier, I was like, shit, my ex was trying to tell me, when to go to sleep and my bedtime, and I was like, oh, hell no. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Marie, do you have any more questions? Do you have any more questions for the tarot while we're here? Let me know. Yeah, that whole paying attention, that's a rough one, man. It's like, I also, I had a girl that I was talking to, but it was long distance. She was in Jersey, and like, I actually met her through tarot back in the day when there was Periscope. I don't know if you remember the Periscope app, but Yeah, is there someone new coming for you in love? Let me shuffle up and see. 1 second. The Periscope app, you would meet just random ass people, and I don't know, we just got close, me and her. We got close, and it was weird. I mean, like, we just crossed like emotional boundaries, like boundaries of intimacy, like long distance. Like, no physical weird shit, but like, we would be on the phone, like she would be in bed, and like it was weird. To me, it was like boyfriend shit. Like it was like too much. It wasn't friend zone shit. We would be on the phone with each other, and then so she was happy to like, eat up all the attention that I was giving her, but she didn't want anything more than that, which I was like, that's so bogus. Like, how are you gonna like cross these lines and then try to be like friends? Like, that's not a good friend. Like, you're not a friend if you're doing shit like that. But anyways, let me see. You said that sounds so beautiful. Yeah, I guess it depends on where you're coming from. Yeah, I met someone through tarot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it sounds beautiful, but not when she's like getting her emotional fill through one dude, but then like still being ratchet and chasing other dudes. Like, that's not right. That's wrong. Let me see. She says, is there someone new coming for me in love? Let's see what wants to come out. Yeah, I feel like I've had more success meeting people through tarot than fucking dating apps, to be honest. Let me see. I see two men here. I see a masculine Aries energy, and then I see a masculine King of Cups. This is Libra and Scorpio energy. King of Cups, and then the Emperor here is Aries and Taurus energy. So I mean, it could be read as two masculine energies in the mix here, two males traditionally. That might be, coming to the scene. This Five of Cups in the reverse feels like it could be your energy moving forward, processing emotionally. It's a healthy outcome. I like when this card, it doesn't look good, but I like when it comes out because it means that you're processing emotionally and you're moving forward. And I feel like in doing so, that's when these two, it's almost like maybe you'll have two options coming through, and then you'll have to reflect and see what option is best for you. With the Ace of Swords in reverse, really, that's what it looks like. On the one hand, I feel as though maybe one is more like long-term material with the Ten of Pentacles here, which is very good. And then the other one is more so you'll have to seek them out. It feels like you'll have to seek out the water sign more, the King of Cup energy, whereas the Emperor is like tried and true, and you could build something really good with this person. So that's how I see it. That's how I see it. Anyone else in the room want to write down a question? Y'all got to keep my attention before I get distracted. You're welcome, Marie. Thank you. Guys, feel free to just hit the like button, subscribe, share. Let's get this party going. Or else I'm going to lose my attention span. I'm going to start watching Tyler's Tarot. This is some bullshit. That motherfucker making buku bucks. I'm over here zipping around on my fucking scooter for peanuts. Yeah, it's been slow today. With the tarot. I read for two websites. Psychic Oz, and Psychic Source. And it's just been kind of slow. I don't know. I think it's because it's the end of the month, so people got to pay rent and bills and shit. So they're not trying to like spend things on tarot. That's why I'm like, where are all my rich people at? Where are all my rich people at that they could just throw that, extra income away? They say millionaires have like financial planners and billionaires have tarot readers or astrologers, actually, but it's kind of the same shit. It uses the same principles. So I'm on Match. I'm on Match.com. This shit don't work. $17 a month for what? This shit don't work. Oh God, help me. Send me followers. Send me people. Send me callers, send me followers, all that shit. Can't even give a tarot reading away. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Give a fuck? How you gonna text me? Today was a slow day. Alright, no one else here. I'm gonna go back into my holding cell. What's up? What's up? How's it going? Sorry, I had some tape on my camera. I just got your text. Let me know what kind of reading you would like. If you have a specific question, things like that. So yeah, I'm just kicking it. I'm just kicking it here, living the life. Thanks for messaging me. It's hard times out there, so today just doing a reading on the house. New love for the woman interesting in my life. I'm single. Can you repeat that again? New love for the woman interesting in my life. I'm not sure what that means. If you don't mind repeating that again. Is there new love entering my life? Let me take a look. 1 second. Okay, she's into women. All right, let me take a look. 1 second. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time. Let's see what wants to come out. Okay, I do actually see newness here with the Ace of Cup in the upright. This is exactly what you would want to see. Cups are emotion. It could be a water sign. It could be a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces energy. I do see a masculine energy. Typically, this is Libra or Scorpio. They're overseeing some sort of union, even marriage, with the Four of Wands in the upright. Let's see, is that going to be this year, Spirit? Is that going to be this year? Let me read for the season. I think we're approaching, let's see, what do we got left? We got Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Cap. Let me see, any one of those. So I'm probably getting more of a feel for the new year as far as love. I feel as though that there's some sense of no communication possibly with the Page of Pentacle at this time. I don't think you're in communication with this person. But I'm getting stronger signs for next year. This Two of Wands is springtime energy. It's Aries season, and this Chariot is quick incoming energy. This is Cancerian energy. So this is early summertime of next year. It's not written in stone, but when asking if it's this year, I was getting a no and a more so to next year is when you could possibly expect that newness. Yeah, the only other thing that I could think to say about like kickstarting those energies would be to just, remain present in your own life, take chances and opportunities that are healthy and positive for you, and, stay in your momentum, stay in your personal magic, stay in your personal flow state. Because that's when you really kind of like are in the matrix and, the universe is like talking to you. So that's what I would say for that. That was for Elrie. Thank you for texting me and reaching out. Jasmine's in the house. What's up, guys? Feel free to share this for others that might want a question answered. Again, it's free. I just ask that you like the channel, subscribe if it's in your heart, and share this as well. You're welcome. I think it's Irie or Ellery. Jasmine says, will my Libra X come back? Let's take a look. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages for this time, for this question. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time. Looking for a Libra to come back. Looking for a Libra to come back. See, coming out of conflict, a need for rest and rejuvenation. 10 of Wands is like an ending or a completion, a carving out of a new path, the Hierophant in reverse. I do see a rebirth energy with the Death card in reverse here. Outcome is, I think, wanting to invest in this connection. The only possible Libra energy I get is the Four of Swords and the King of Swords. Let's see. Is this her energy? The questioner? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Should she move on or look for other options? In the upright options. Okay. Should she wait for this person or look for other options? Options in the upright. Okay, I am seeing that the cards are saying, I'm never a fan of waiting for someone, but I do see the Death card in the reverse here. So that is like a coming around, like a reconciling energy. I think this person might need time to rest, regroup, and recharge here with the Four of Swords in reverse. This is the Libra energy. So there you go, Jasmine. Again, the Death card in the reverse, this is like a phoenix from the ashes, the old cliche. It's cliche for a reason, though. It's a rebirth. I'm seeing that the Libra could possibly be weighing their options with the Seven of Cups in the upright. They're fighting for this freedom to do so, but I feel as though deep down, with the Star card in reverse, this is about depth. I feel as though that they are going to want to come back around and reinvest in you. I feel like this might be your energy, the Hangman in the reverse, hanging around, waiting for this person. Ace of Pentacle in the reverse is investing into you, though. So I think that that's their energy. The Ten of Wands in the upright, I mean, if you care to share how things ended in the first place, but the Ten of Wands in the upright is putting down of a burden. Also Five of Wands in the reverse coming out of conflict. So this person probably somehow, some way saw this connection as burdensome. It could even be feeling as though, like, if you're committed in a relationship, you have to be monogamous and you have to be faithful. So it could be that was just a tall order for that person. They felt burdened by it. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, I mean, let me see if we could get a timeline for when a possible return might occur. Let me see if we can get a timeline for a possible return. Give me the season. If it's this calendar year, Spirit, give me the season. If it's this calendar year, Spirit, give me the season. If it's this calendar year, Spirit. Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Cap. Accept Cap. Not this year, though. Not this year. Before the summertime. It might be a while, though. If you wanna, that's why I always feel hesitant telling people to wait. But if the cards are saying it, then there's that. But the cards could also be picking up the fact that you would be willing to wait for this person. And that might not be the best thing. Yeah, you could have some more important question. Go ahead. Feel free to ask. Type it up. See your face whenever I look at you. You wouldn't believe all of the things you put through. And it's so unfair. It's so unfair. Oh my God, sorry to hear that. What was your daughter's disability? Huh. Were you still able to see her as she was being researched? So sorry to hear that. And was it a terminal condition, or was it caused by the hospital? And also, I mean, I just feel like, it depends on what justice looks like to you as well. It depends on what justice looks like to you, because if they are doing more good than bad, this just sounds like such a big task. Like, if you're wanting to just completely shut down the hospital and that's what you define as justice, I'm wondering if that's even possible. You know what I'm saying? But I can't even imagine, how you feel and what you're going through. And, I'm so sorry to hear that, and the amount of injustice that you possibly feel for this situation. Wow. So sorry to hear that. Sending, love your way, because it's really unfortunate. So she had that condition, but it wasn't showing signs. I'm so sorry to hear that. Let me see what comes out for that. And did you seek legal counsel? Because I see the Queen of Swords here in the upright, and to me, that's like legal counsel and all that stuff. Tower in the reverse to me is like silence, things going quiet after some time, but this still being investigated with the Ace of Swords in the reverse as you were processing and being able to move forward emotionally with the Five of Cups in reverse. The Chariot card is a sign of victory here. This is fast moving victory. This is also sometimes read as authorities. You know, but I just feel as though your energy is coming across as the High Priestess in reverse, and this is too involved. So you will need that kind of legal counsel to do your battles for you. 1 second, I got to take this paid reading. But I think short answer, yes. I think you do give victory. You just kind of stick to it. I think the fact that you take, it sounds like you didn't take the money. So it sounds like you still have a live case and don't give up, stick with it. Yeah. Yeah, I would do that because it sounds like it's a bigger picture involved here. 1 second, I'm going to take this call. Feel free to stay and listen. Hi, this is Dylan. Hey, how's it going? Okay, what can I help you with? Yeah. No problem, no problem. Yep. Yeah. 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 Let me take a look 1 second. I'm just going to shuffle a couple times and pick up the energy, and I'll let you know what I see. I almost feel as though going into it, there should be no pressure, So whatever you could do to kind of even, just get your mindset, as comfortable as possible, because that's when you're going to be able to operate at your best, So if there's somehow you could do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you sound like an expert at this point, if you've taken it so many times. But let me see what the card wants to say. Yeah. 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 Right. Right. Well, I mean, if I'm being very honest, I think there's going to be something to the mindset. Like, I don't want to say expecting to fail, but almost the silver lining, the benefit, like you said, of not feeling the pressure. Because if I'm asking the cards straight up, they do want to say no. Like, I'll be honest. I mean, I wish you the best of luck, and I'm sure you're going to rock the test, but it's almost as if they want you to hear the message of no, at this point, but that might be for a bigger reason, than we could understand right now. Sometimes it works in mysterious ways, but I would say right now it sounds like you have the material and the expertise, but right now it's just a matter of going in with, the least amount of pressure. So, is there anything else that you wanted to ask or look at while we're on the line? All right. Well, good luck and try to have fun with it if you can. All right. You're welcome. God bless. Bye. Man, oh man, that lady. That poor lady's gonna take a test on Friday. She says she failed it 2 or 3 times before, and I asked the cards straight up if she was gonna pass it, and they said no. So, but I was trying to tell her, like, sometimes you get the answer that you need in the moment, and so if you could go in like, I'm gonna fail the test anyways, and you could just be relaxed, I think. Let's see. Yeah, so we're talking about Jasmine's story here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, filing the charges in the RICO, it's just such a pain. I mean, what's your ideal? You're trying to I could imagine you're probably trying to bring down the hospital. Is there like something else bigger that you're trying to bring down, or how deep does this rabbit hole go for you? What does justice look like for you? Um, you know, and don't feel the need to answer any of those questions. But you did a lot of interviews already, so you might be tired of talking about it. But feel free to comment and let us know. Mhm. Yeah, and it's probably like the 12 million probably has like a gag or like some sort of like um, you can't talk about it after the fact or something. So in your mind, you probably think or imagine that um, there's more value in being able to get the story out. So, but yeah, and I'm sure there's others. I'm sure there's others, um, especially like all the other families, and they feel like there are some injustices. So, yeah, I don't know. Let me know if you have another question or something else that you want to ask the cards while I'm here. They dropped the neglect charges. Thank you. After she passed, they dropped the neglect charges. Now, were the neglect charges on you or her? Or, excuse me, them? Because it sounds neglect. Wow. So they had neglect charges against you, probably because they were trying to say that you weren't taking care of her the way she needed. Wow. That just sounds, unconstitutional and all that stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. times like that, you just got to believe that, justice is served in so many different ways, you know. Like on this plane and then on other planes as well, like spiritually speaking. Mm, I don't know. It's a rough position to be in. Oh my God. You hear a lot about cases. I feel like there are a lot of cases like that. But if you could just kind of band together with other families or other people that probably had that happen to them, and then, hopefully you have a lawyer or a team that you trust, people that could, help. Um, right? It's crazy. And I wonder if it was a matter of like, if she, like, if really they didn't intervene and she was healthy and okay, would she just not have shown signs, or would her health have just been regular in her life? Or I wonder if it was like, because if you said that she was able to go to school, then that means that, nothing was really negatively being expressed symptom wise. Yeah. Yeah, if they're intervening and everything's okay, then you're trying to fix something that's not broken, and then you're causing more harm than good. So I feel as though that your case is probably, still up and running, and it sounds like you're in the midst of the case still. I can imagine if you didn't take the money. So, but I just wonder, like, what would justice look like? Like, does it just look like they get they get charged with like malpractice, and then do they shut that? Do they shut that um, department down of the hospital? Do they shut the whole hospital? Do they go after the CDC? I think you mentioned. Like, who's in charge? Like, who's accountable? Or is it the doctor? Do you just sue the pants off of the actual doctors? Or is it just the entire state? Because you said the state CDC. Uh, And so maybe justice would be like, okay, well, there's a new maybe there's a new law or there's a new order in place where the state or the hospital or the CDC or whoever can't legally ever take a child away, or they can't charge neglect or something like that, where like it never happens again or something like that. Yeah, I'm Googling the story. Mm. I wonder if this is like something that could go to like the Supreme Justice or like the Supreme Court, you know? Yeah, Supreme Court. Yeah, I'm looking at one of the articles that were written right now from steemit.com. STEEMIT.com. Sorry, I'm just reading the article right now. Jasmine. Jasmine describes their first encounter as Tinjarla entering the room without bothering to look at them. Eyes on the chart, no words of welcome, just the ominous words of, "Oh, I have some friends next door who would love to see you." Who's next door? Next door was pediatric teaching hospital affiliated with Emory University of Medicine. Rita Eagleson Hospital for Children. Oh. So I'm seeing that the doctors in Florida weren't contacted. Yeah, that particular article. Oh my God. Says that the doctors had not been contacted. It's so crazy. So they're accusing neglect because of the weight. I don't understand. How did the doctor not know about her history? I mean, I feel like it would be a common thing to tell the new doctor, "Hey, my daughter has trisomy 9." You know? I'm wondering, were you able to notify the new doctor of her medical condition? before she was taken away? Or are you saying that they knew her medical condition? This was all just a ploy to have her removed? You know? So you're saying walking into that office with Dr. Tinjarla, and it was a routine checkup. She's like a gastroenterologist or something. Um, you said that doctor at that time knew that she had that 9 chromosome disease? Hmm. I'm just confused as to because the way the article is written, it sounds like they're making all these accusations and you're not speaking up and you're not saying no, she has a disease. You know, from Florida, we have it diagnosed and identified. That's how the article's written, at least. You know, unfortunately. Hmm. So you're saying that they knew going into the first um, routine checkup. That's what it sounds like you're saying, that they knew. And then even in the article, without knowing her history or reading about trisomy 9, the doctor insisted the girl be admitted to the hospital with her friends next door. So, okay. So you're saying that this article's not, it's not your story. And the reality is that walking into that first routine checkup, you said they knew, so I would imagine they had all her files and they knew she had this rare disease. And so their MO was probably to research and investigate on her, unfortunately. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. It's insane. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like that's the direction of where you have to go with this case is all the way to the top. No stopping now. You just keep on getting the story out. All right, but I think I'm going to sign off for now because things are slow right now. So I'm just going to use this time to rest up. But thank you for sharing. Um, you feel like your sister was involved? Yeah. Just gotta keep on fighting. Your voice and your story is more valuable. So yeah, take it all the way to the top. Mhm. For sure. For sure. You're very welcome. Yeah, I wonder if there was some sort of like compensation for bringing forth someone with such a rare disorder. Like, what would the reasoning be for her to do that? Unless there was some sort of compensation. But yeah, all I can say is just keep on fighting and keep on sharing your story. Make sure that the story is recorded from beginning to end, you know, and that people that you trust have it in their possession, you know. But God bless Jasmine, and I'm wishing the best for that. The card said that you will see that victory. You will see that victory. It does require legal intervention. Um, I just feel like big entities too, like that are like for the people though as well. Like someone who's not afraid to take on like big entities, you know. But that's it for now. I'm gonna um, rest up a little bit and try to take some more calls later. So thanks for hanging out. All right, guys, reach out. I'm gonna put my number here for messaging. Ah, nice. Yeah, get the story out, and as long as you never give up, your right to tell that story. All right, I'm gonna chill for a little bit because I probably have to keep on working later on tonight. So appreciate your guys' time. Appreciate your story, Jasmine, and wishing the best for you. Okay, I'm gonna put this on pause until more people come through and need some questions answered. Oh shit, my bad. I was just talking all that shit and the fucking mic was off. My bad. I was just saying, I haven't seen a 773 area code in a minute. That's that Chicago number. I'm in the 213 right now. I used to be in the 312, 708. Right. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for as far as the message? You got a specific question, you got a category you want a reading for? Let me know. Let me know. And then I'll probably wrap it up after this because I've just been having the camera on all day, basically. So you got a specific question, you got a specific topic, or you just want a general, see what cards come out for you in general? Let me know. Oh, we come up with the money for the rent soon. Yeah, I believe so. I mean, to me, all signs point to success and victory. The Chariot card is here. The Manifestation card is here. The Magician. The pumping the brakes and slowing down, taking an extra week. That's here as well with the Knight in reverse, the Knight of Swords in reverse. But like I said, this is like that working on it. This is having to slow down, pump the brakes because it's in a reverse position. But then ultimately, this is coming through with it. This is success. Being able to allocate those funds. And then, of course, is like, a matter of technicality. Most apartment complexes always give you at latest to like the 15th of the month. Worst case scenario, though, I don't think they, want to make a habit of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, you just gotta, stay practical, stay reasonable, anything that you could do for finances, for income. Any, gigs, side hustles. Things like that. Just looking to see if I see anything else here. Empress is also a good energy for finances and resources as well. Yeah, I think, it's tricky when it comes to finances, um, because it's easy to lose faith and lose trust. But really, you know, things always have a way of working out as long as you're proactive and, trying to help yourself. Then, the world typically tries to help you as well, you know? So that usually helps. Shoot, I do, yeah, I do deliveries on the side. I do food deliveries on the side with my electric scooter. All you need is a driver's license to be able to do that. I do three. I used to do three of them: DoorDash, Uber Eats, um, Grubhub. But yeah, that's a nice little side hustle too. But you just need a driver's license. So I don't know. It sounds like if he doesn't have his papers, I don't know how much he has as far as like a driver's license. But I do see a positive outcome here though, because the Eight of Wands in the upright is income and communication. Sun card is success, happiness, joy as well. So, you know, whatever you could do. Yeah, building. Yeah, I would try to look for like if there's like Craigslist. I know Craigslist is a good website. They post jobs on that website as well. Um, or even if you go to like a like a jobs website, like I'm sure they have postings online. You know, Career Builder, ZipRecruiter, Indeed.com, Monster.com, um, all those like different types of websites as well. And the only thing with that is that you just need to like build a resume. But you can find a resume online, like a template, so you know how to format. But yeah, where there is a will, there is a way. But the idea is to like, you know, you want to lead with those higher energies, you know, like trust and faith and, all that stuff, as opposed to like worry. Like worry is an actual measurable state of energy. It's a state of being. And when you're in worry mode, then you're in, fight or flight. And when you're in fight or flight mode, your brain doesn't think, you know, to its highest capability. So you just want to remember to, stay open, and it's pretty much how you stay connected with opportunity and, you know, being in the right place at the right time, you know. So yeah, all that good stuff. I'm gonna do this little meditation bowl real quick. Speaking of good vibe, just love and blessings and all that good stuff for health and all that. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Thank you, thank you. Good vibes, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Healing vibes, heal that bank account, heal that health. That's what I'm talking about. It made me feel better doing that shit. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Good shit. Mm. Yeah, you always hear like all these stories. Everyone has a story. You hear all these crazy stories that people have. There was a lady earlier in here, and she was telling a story about her daughter in Atlanta was taken away by the state because she had a rare disease. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. So. Oh, you saw that? Did you see that? I don't know if you were here for that, but Jasmine was. Jasmine was in here earlier. I don't know if you read about that. She had this story about, and they try to pay her for silence. For her silence. 12 million to stay silent. Creative arts, how does my love interest feel about me? Does he want to pursue me? Let's see. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time for creative arts. Yeah. Chances are, if you don't know if you're the one that he wants, then he does not want you, my friend. Because a man will let you know if he wants you, if he loves you, all that good stuff. So, the fact that he's not, the fact that you're asking, I personally don't think it's good. No, I don't see this person as pursuing you, unfortunately. You have the card of self-sabotage here. To me, I feel that's your energy because you're pouring into this person emotionally. This is an emotional investment. And this is his energy. His energy is reading as the Nine of Cups in the upright. This guy is too happy with himself. He's too satisfied. He's emotionally independent and free, but that means like he's non-attached. So it's coming across as one-sided, unfortunately. So I would let him go if you can. I would let him go if you can. Okay. I know it's not always easy to hear, but sometimes you have to hear it. I'm going to turn on the air conditioning because it is warm in here. It's warm in here. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna sign off for the night. Appreciate all your questions. I appreciate you guys popping in. Like, share, follow, subscribe, comment. I'm probably gonna try to do this more and more. All I ask is that you guys like, share the video, all that stuff. Subscribe. Still accepting tips and donations below. If you should find it in your heart. I have my Cash App, my PayPal, or my Venmo in the description box below. Also, if you're interested in a private one-on-one reading, check out runandguntero.com or just message me on Instagram, runandguntero. All my links are on the website below, runandguntero.com. Love you guys. Peace.